Hello, everybody. Hello, Rio, just in time with the woofs. Welcome into Age of Empires 4. This has been long overdue, and so I guess like this was. They had like an announcement trailer in like 2019 or something, and then they did, I think this year at E3, they did some sort of a here's a release date announcement. Beyond that, I haven't really seen much about it. I've tried to kind of ignore everything. So I honestly don't know that much about what's going on here. I don't know what all the civilizations are. I know there are fewer than usual, but they are much different from each other, I guess. And I mean, one thing that isn't super clear to me, but I guess this is just the same time frame as Age of Empires 2, which is a little weird. but because, you know, Age of Empires 1 was all about ancient history. Age of Empires ancient and classical. Age of Empires 2 was all about medieval history, while then Age of Empire 3 was like late Renaissance, early industrial period. So I'd say that it's very much it was never going to be a choice for Age of Empires 4 to go into, you know, the Napoleonic era. There we go, Napoleonic era, and beyond there. That just wouldn't feel like Age of Empires anymore. I mean, Age of Empires 3 was kind of already there, like, is it Age of Empires or and it is, but it was kind of on the edge already. It made sense for them to go back, but I was wondering if they were going to do Age of Empires 4 being like a little bit of a longer time period, but I guess not. Although then again, I don't know. But we got Rio here. We got Licking the Sound. I got an ad for this game tuning in. This is okay. Honestly, the reason I'm playing this day one is because it's free on the Xbox Game Pass. If it wasn't, I probably would be waiting for this a little bit. But since it's free, here we are. Never actually played Age of Empires. It was a series I missed as a kid, so I'm interested to see what this brings to the table. Same here. I think I've kind of gauged the audio levels and everything. And I also tried to tune the graphic settings so that they would probably be fine while streaming, but we'll see. I did notice that when I had everything on like the default settings, which were high on everything, and I guess there's some settings that go even higher than high, but that was already pushing my GPU to 100%, so you can actually hit hard with this game, apparently. Anyways, so when you launch the game, this is actually, I want to mention this, when you launch the game for the first time, you're brought up to an accessibility screen. It just gives you accessibility options, which is really cool. That it just, like, it's better laid out than this. But it like brings out these settings, and it has UI narration here. It has it on by default. Hello?
Settings.
Oh.
Subtitle scale combo box.
Okay,
Larger.
yeah.
2 of 3 is selected. Subtitle scale combo box. Larger. 2 of 3. Is selected.
Okay, yeah. So anyways, the UI narration is on by default, which is cool, because like if you need that, then obviously it's going to be very, very important for it to be on, so you can use it, or else.
Toggle to off.
So that is super nice. I'll turn it off. We don't need the UI narration over here. I did actually increase the subtitles size just in case it might be a little small on the stream. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that was cool. And then actually, once you're out of that, it gives you gamma options. But once you're out of that, it actually puts you into some sort of tutorial, which I didn't do because I played around with the settings, and then it wanted me to restart the game to apply some of the settings. And then, I didn't get to play that because it didn't open up again. And I went into like Art of War seems to be the like tutorial stuff, but this didn't seem to be the same, or maybe it was. I don't know. Anyways, when I can do that, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I played Age of Empires 2 before, I played Age of Empires 3 before, I played Age of Empires 1 before. So I bet I can I can understand the basics, and we'll pick up any changes along the way. So we are going to be playing the campaign. I'm not going to go and play against anyone, any real people. I am not good against real people, and I do not like that. I do not like, especially Age of Empires. Okay, I played, so Age of Empires is specifically, Age of Empires 2 is specifically a game that made me realize that I don't want to play RTS games against other people. It was back when, what was it called? It was like, there was this some sort of website that Microsoft had, what was hosting, where you would play, where you would like go to be able to go and match up with other players for Age of Empires. It was kind of weird for today's views, but anyways, I was there looking for games, and I played some, and I got stumped by some sort of pretty basic like rush strat, and that was just like, okay, I don't want to do this for life. Somebody just came in and built a tower in my base or something like that, and I was like, oh well, okay, bye. Anyways, we're gonna play this now, the campaign, because of that. Age of Mythology was way more fun. I mean, I agree, Age of Mythology is fun, but I wouldn't say it was way more fun. And especially like, well, okay, in Age of Mythology. In Age of Mythology, it is cool to kind of learn about the mythologies, but in Age of Empires, it is really cool to learn about the history of things. And that is actually what I'm super interested in. The 100 Years' War is one campaign that is the same as we have in Age of Empires 2. Same Mongol Empire. Both of these are similar, at least, to some Age of Empires 2 campaigns. And I'm really looking forward to learning about what kind of changes they have made to those campaigns and those stories and the history of it all. Because you would kind of think, well, it's been 20 years since, or 20 plus years since Age of Empires 2 came out. How much could history have changed in that time? But like our understanding of historical things have definitely changed quite a bit. So there are things in Age of Empires 2 that are sort of just incorrect by modern standards. So yeah, I assume they've changed those in this. Anyways, PvP in RTS games is cruel. Yeah. We're gonna go the Norman campaign because that's the only one we have. We have to play the first 2 missions of the Norman campaign, so I guess this is kind of like a sort of tutorial in on itself. So 1066 Hastings. The Battle of Hastings. It's a conquest, so I guess we have to kill everyone. In 1066, William of Normandy set out to wrest the Kingdom of England from his Anglo-Saxon rival. Only one man could be king. Unlockable content. Locked video. Locked item video. Complete required mission to unlock this item. Page from history. And a video. Oh. Well. View all. Oh. Okay. What? Wait. Huh? Are these all from this? No, certainly not. This cannot be all from the one mission. But I think those are probably like the historical things that they've talked about that are in the game. But we've been babbling on about whatever for too long. Let's start the mission. Start the game already. Select difficulty. Select the campaign difficulty level. This may be changed at any time from the pause menu. Very nice. Story. For those looking to experience the historical events of Age of Empires without a strong challenge, the enemy will not probe your defenses and mounts only light attacks. Easy. For those new to real-time strategy or looking for a light challenge, the enemy probes your defenses and typically mounts only single attacks. Intermediate. For those familiar with real-time strategy and looking for a strategic challenge, the enemy tests defenses and mounts multiple simultaneous attacks. This is Age of Empires 4 as it's meant to be played. Add hard. For veterans of real-time strategy looking for a real challenge, the enemy is merciless, commonly attacking on multiple fronts and exploiting any weakness. I'm kinda leaning towards easy. Same reason why in Warcraft 3 we play on normal. So it doesn't, bog down. But they do say, I mean, anytime a developer says this is the way that the game is meant to be played, I'm like, well, now I gotta play that difficulty. Like, what choice do you have? If that's what it is. In difficulties, the things I like is either the difficulty the devs say that this is what it's designed for, or then the difficulty that neither like gives me any bonuses or the AI any bonuses. So yeah, let's go with intermediate. They were focused on a documentary style series in the promo material for this game. Pretty nice unlockables if that's the case. Yeah, that's right. They had like they showed like a trebuchet video and trebuchet memes. Classic. My issue with these games is generally that the AI knows exactly where you are and what you're doing, and it's very difficult to balance that without making the AI feel cheating. Yeah, that is true. The AI usually cheats in these games. Well, actually, I don't know if in RTS games so much. More in like turn-based games, the AI cheats a lot. I guess the way that it cheats in these games is that it doesn't have... It can do effectively infinite actions per second. Norman Conquest. Oop.
Some events leave a deep mark on history, but none on the land.
Senlac Hill, England.
This is the site of the Battle of Hastings. After almost 1,000 years, no traces of the bloody conflict can be seen.
Beautiful graphics.
But here, the fate of England turned. It's where a king was killed, and his victor claimed the throne. October 14th, 1066. We know what happened here on this day, thanks to this. The Bayeux Tapestry. A carefully preserved, illustrated record of events. It shows the main players. Harold, the newly crowned Anglo-Saxon King of England, and his challenger, William, Duke of Normandy. William claimed the previous king had promised him the crown. So, he assembled an army and prepared to sail to England to fight King Harold for the throne.
It's already super cool.
But a storm thwarted his plans. Meanwhile, Harold discovered that a Viking invasion had landed in the north. Another threat to his crown. So he raced to fight them. In France, William waited for the right conditions to sail across the Channel to England. The weather cleared. He seized his chance. "250 miles north, Harold had defeated the Vikings. Now, hearing of William's arrival, his army sped south. At 9 o'clock in the morning, on this hill, William's Norman army were ready to do battle with Harold's Anglo-Saxon men. The stage was set, and up for grabs, England itself.
Is every intro gonna be that epic? That was awesome. I mean, I already kind of knew everything about that. I'm pretty familiar with this history, but that was presented really well. I have a special I really like the Age of Empires 2 campaign intros. The narrators, the characters speaking and talking about the events, but so I was like, well, they've got a high bar set for them, but they beat it. They beat it. Ooh. Mario Kart. There was an RTS I adored called Impossible Creatures. Never heard of that. Where you could combine different animals to create your own units to build. It was neat. But I got infuriated after losing a map because incredible clear. I wasn't playing fairly. It's like Discovery, the video game, and I kind of dig it. Yeah. Start a map by building a second base far away from my starting location, so in the event I was attacked, despite not having interacted with the enemy once, they attacked both bases simultaneously. Oh, okay. Clearly in that one, it is cheating. Gameplay tips. Cavalry can close the gap on range units quickly, taking little damage. Thank you. I think that's quite obvious. Sunlock Hill.
On October 14th, 1066, William of Normandy stood ready for battle at the base of a hill. The high ground belonged to King Harold of England and his Anglo-Saxon army. Here, on this hilltop, the fate of England would be decided.
Hello? New objective, attack Harold's Saxon army. Oh. This seems like a really complicated map. I have an army, they have an army, we're just gonna go. What do they have? They have militia? Oh, they only have militia? Hardened spearmen. More militias. Who this? King Harold, I guess. Cannot be selected. Oh. Oh, I think the troops here in the back might be just kind of fake troops. They might just be there for show. All right. I have Vanguard Man-at-Arms. I have Horsemen, and I have Duke William, who in the Bayeux Tapestry, I've never noticed that it actually says like Will Lelm. And it looks really bad. Like I could do that. I could do that. Alright, let's go.
William's Norman army made the first charge, launching a direct assault on the shield wall.
Rally? It is quite loud still, isn't it? It got real loud when we started fighting. Let me try putting it down a little bit. Is fine? Is fine? We need to feel the battlefield. True. True.
Though William's army fought fiercely against the shield wall, it would not yield. As one man fell, another took his place. Overlapping shields in tight formation made for a near impenetrable barrier.
What are these?
Realizing his army could not break the shield wall, William called for a retreat.
Oh. Retreat! Let's go!
William's feigned retreat was working. The Anglo-Saxon army broke their shield wall formation, leaving gaps for William to make a move.
Aha! You fool! We feigned a retreat.
With Harold's men no longer in shield wall formation, William could pick them off as they charged.
Kill the Saxon from the shield wall. Okay. This is like the RTS equivalent of like, I don't know, like a on rails section or something. I'm really not doing much.
The
Norman archers ready.
had deployed rows of spearmen to push back the invaders. But William had an answer. His sharp-eyed archers.
We go. We archer. I mean, these man-at-arms should be able to deal with the spearmen as well. Archers can attack units at range, but are vulnerable to melee attacks. Oh, truly? Truly? It narrates the action. Yeah. I mean, I guess because this is mostly just like tutorials.
Norman men-at-arms reinforced William's army.
Okay. We go. Rescue your leader. Whoa! William! William! Save William! Nice Kupo tutorial.
Anglo-Saxon archers joined the fray, and the Normans' deadly cavalry ready to charge.
Is that how the
William's forces had to eliminate the enemy spearmen, whose sturdy polearms could easily bring down a horse.
Yes, I will kill them. So is that how heroes work in this game then? If they die, they just kind of... Oh, nearby units do more damage and have a higher height. Ooh, okay. Okay, so there's some stuff there.
Additional
Yes, thank
Norman
you.
archers
Stop it.
joined the
Stop
battle.
it. I know. Additional archers. But yeah, this is a really cool way to do it. But yeah, I guess when heroes go down, they just become injured, maybe. Can you stop with the archers? I know how to use archers. I know what archers are. Left me alone.
With the threat of spearmen cleared from the field, William's cavalry was free to charge at the Anglo-Saxon archers.
Cavalry charge! I'm using attack move, which might not be the right way to do this. It's fine. Cavalry are good against archers, as they can close distances quickly and tie them up in
Anglo-Saxon
the air.
army was in disarray. Their shield wall had been neutralized, and their numbers were dwindling. Now the only thing standing between William and victory was King Harold himself.
Slay King Harold. I think Harold died from like a random arrow.
The last of Harold's men encircled their king, prepared to lay down their lives to save his.
Just somebody. King Harold. Heavy melee unit. Rip Harold.
The Anglo-Saxon King Harold had fallen. In the confusion, some loyal soldiers fought to the death, while others scattered in panic. Leaderless and defeated, the last of the Anglo-Saxon army fled for their lives. The Normans celebrated victory over the English king, but William's quest to rule England was just beginning.
Victory! I'm just too good. That was easy. Unlocked content. Building a castle. Novus Stella, Novus Rex. The Norman Conquest. Okay, so I guess this is the like video we already saw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is it. Page from history. So what is this? In April 1066, a bright star with a long streaked tail appeared in the night sky and burned for weeks. Its appearance coincided with the imminent invasion of England by William of Normandy. To William's soldiers, waiting eagerly to set sail from Normandy, it seemed that the star's tail pointed directly at the Saxon king's castle in England. This was a divine guarantee of victory. It inspired the Normans' rallying cry, Novus Stella, Novus Rex, a new star, a new king. By the time the star passed, the Saxons' King Harold lay dead, killed at the Battle of Hastings, and William the Conqueror became King of England. That long-tailed star is depicted on the Bayeux tapestry, and we know it today as Halley's Comet. Cool. Building a castle.
At Guédelon in France, to understand how castles were constructed, they're building one from scratch, using just the tools and materials of the medieval age. It's a 25-year project. The world's biggest archaeological experiment.
Cool.
The most important defensive feature of any castle was the wall surrounding it.
Castle walls had to be incredibly thick in order to resist attack and absorb the impact of projectiles fired from trebuchets.
The curtain wall was over 20 feet deep, interspersed with towers.
Are they going to attack
In
this
earlier
castle
Norman
when it's ready?
castles, They were square. But while on crusade, European knights saw that eastern towers were round. They realized that eliminating corners not only made them stronger, but also provided a better view of the surrounding landscape. Completing the walls will take some 30,000 tons of sandstone.
Transport costs in the Middle Ages were incredibly expensive. So having a good supply of local stone close to the castle was vital.
To extract it from the quarry, first a row of holes is hand-drilled.
Once all the holes are ready, I'm ready to put in the iron wedges, and I'm ready to split it open by hitting very hard on each wedge with a big sledgehammer.
The stone is split into usable blocks, then transported using horsepower and human effort. This treadwheel crane can lift up to half a ton.
The walls are built like sandwiches. On the outside, you have facing walls built from better quality stones. And the inside, the rubble cores, they're built with softer stones and other offcuts from the quarry. And they're built up in layers with a very thick, coarse mortar.
This ingenious method makes the walls better able to withstand hits from a trebuchet.
They're like teasing the trebuchet all the time.
Sandstone is too hard to be carved into intricate windows, vaults, and steps. Instead, softer, more expensive limestone is used. These sophisticated building techniques make castles the ultimate feats of medieval engineering. It's a testament to their construction that so many still stand today.
Yeah, so that's the unlocked content, and yes, that is awesome. Very cool. Also, I did not know that they were building a castle. That's very nice. It looked like they were pretty well into it already. When would they have started that? What was the name of the place?
At Guédelon in France, to
Guédelon.
understand how castles were constructed,
Let me Google that. Guédelon, France castle. Guédelon Castle is a castle currently under construction. Probably one of the... And one thing I was wondering, are they always, when they are building it, are they always in period clothing there? I get the materials and the techniques, but are they always? Are they always LARPing? So it started in 2000. No, apparently it started in 1997. But there's on Wikipedia, there's actually construction images, which are pretty cool looking. You can see different phases of the construction. And based on these, I would say that the people are not in period clothing all the time, which is majorly disappointing. Unless all of these are just tourists, which they might be. Is Google listening to me? I think so. My phone thought I was talking to it. Yeah. Really cool. So they started... So it's going to be done in 2023. And then they're going to attack it with trebuchets. I hope. You gotta. Rewards? I got a reward? What is my reward? Mastery rewards. Okay. Continue.
at the Battle of Hastings, the death of one man changed the course of history. The Anglo-Saxon King Harold was killed here, on England's south coast. His army defeated by William of Normandy. Anglo-Saxon rule was over forever.
London.
At Westminster Abbey on Christmas Day 1066, William was crowned the first Norman King of England. Now he had to secure power across the country. He began by stamping his mark on the landscape, building cathedrals and castles at strategic locations. Nothing like them had been seen in England before. They reminded the Anglo-Saxon population exactly who was in charge. But not all were content with living under Norman rule. Anglo-Saxon revolts broke out across the country. King William acted quickly to crush these rebellions. But there was one region where dissent was spiraling out of control. The north of England.
As always.
In 1069, a group of lords from Northumbria formed an alliance with Viking invaders. Together, they approached Norman-held York, a large city with an important cathedral, still protected by ancient Roman walls. But the walls couldn't save York. The city and the castle fell to the rebels. William's new kingdom was under threat. He had to get the city back under Norman control. William had no choice but to order his men north. But as the Norman forces set off on their long march towards York, how much resistance from the rebels would they encounter?
North to York. 1069. 3 years later. So far this is ultra cool. Very, very cool. King William's army faced an uncertain march to York, fraught with resistance from those opposed to Norman rule. I guess this is showing the extent of this campaign, I guess. Will end in 1217, which I don't recognize the date. I don't know what happened in 1217. We'll maybe find out. Always build up your forces. Oh. Exchange. Road to York.
William the Conqueror marched north, with his army of Normans determined to take back the rebel-held city of York. But in his path stood rebel towns that harbored William's northern enemies. He would take the towns back by force.
I have the mouse like on the edge, so capture Middlethorpe. Scout. So what are these stats? So health is that. Armor is
Rio09 is now hosting the stream.
oh, is it giving? Oh, also Rio, thank you for the host. I guess it's giving you like star ratings, I think. So like William here has 5-star rating for health, having huge health. Of course, being a hero, having a lot of everything. Maybe they have some sort of... There's also some tips over here. Maybe they have some sort of like experience system? I'm not sure. Okay, there's a lot of new things. Anyways, let's, I guess, send out our scouts. I'll just send both of them out. They'll figure out what's up ahead. Some scouts. It's this red area. Ooh. The frames are not that smooth now. On the stream. It seems to just like be while panning though, so I don't think I'll worry about that too much. So William's gonna be part of our cavalry group. Then we have spearmen and archers. I don't know if there's any sort of like better area to attack from or anything. Yeah, I mean it's tutorial stuff, so I assume we can just charge in right away. With different formations, we can do line, wedge, or staggered. I mean, you gotta have your horses in a wedge, obviously. So it seems like they have the default is the box formation. It doesn't exactly say anything about it, but it is. So they have the militia over here. So I guess let's start with some cavalry. Okay, let's just attack with everyone. We go. Use the cavalry in particular to strike at their archers. Orcs captured Middlethorpe.
The Normans captured the town of Middlethorpe, establishing their presence in the north.
And killed all
With
the
reinforcements to
villagers.
his armies soon arriving, William would need more resources to supply them.
Saving game. Build up your economy. Well, hold on. I'm gonna kill somebody first. I'm gonna commit murder. Alright. Build 4 additional farms. Assign 5 villagers to chop wood and build 2 additional houses. Okay, so we get to do some actual thing. Oh, so when villagers are idling, they actually go have some sleep Z's on top of them. Farms are farms. Oh, farms are different. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so assign more villagers to berry bushes and more increase food income. Yeah. Yeah, I know how food works. Thank you. Thank you. Let's grab those sheep. Wait. Why can't I... Why are they... Do they have... Do you have to use scouts to grab sheep? Oh. Interesting. Used to be that you could just, like, use anyone. Herd to that. They'll just hang out there. Okay. Interesting. Drop. Orders a scout to drop any held animal carcass at the targeted location or building. Oh, so scouts can also now pick up animal bodies. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's really interesting. Anyway, so you can only have one villager per farm as usual. Nothing new about that. Farms do have they need to be rebuilt. We don't have a mill here, so I could also build that. The game didn't ask me to do that, but I could. Ah, it shows me how many of these buildings I already have. That's nice. So I don't have a mill anywhere. Villagers can drop off food at this building. Houses technologies to improve food gathering. Farms near mills are harvested 15% faster. Influence. Farm harvest rate increased by plus 15% while within the influence of the mill. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it just tells you about that. Oh, that's not too big of an area. But it only needs to hit one of those squares. Also grid. Interesting. I guess I'll build the mill here. You can't really, I guess, take too much advantage of the fact that you can that there's you could like do it like that. So we needed to build 4 additional farms. We probably need... Oh, hello. Actually attacking me. Hey, I'm new here. We do need to get some wood. Let me get some new villagers working on that. We need to have 5 villagers chopping wood. So 3, 4. I'll do one more. Lumber camp. I guess I'll build one of those. So can I can just, okay, that's very nice. I can just build it over trees. That was something that was kind of annoying in, always in Age of Empires 2 was, you had to like start chopping down a tree, or you had to like fell the tree first before you could build anything over it. So that's nice. I like it. So far, all the economy stuff is very much familiar. The UI is still something that I need to like get my head around. Horticulture, increase villagers' gathering rate for food by 10%. Requires fuel rage. Wheelbarrow. I love wheelbarrow. Increase the carry capacity of villagers by 5 and their movement speed by 15%. Survival techniques increase villagers' armor +1. Hunter meat carry capacity by +20. Hunter meat gather rate. And deal 100% damage against wild animals. What's this? This deer here was just hanging out. So I can have the scouts. The scouts are now. Oh. So the scouts are range units. I see. And also, so now, you can send the scout to like go and kill deer out here. Cool. So the villagers don't necessarily need to be the ones doing hunting. No. Don't attack me. I'm only learning. It doesn't seem to be degrading. Because that was the thing in Age of Empires before, that any carcass would start degrading instantly, like it would be dropping down in the amount of food that it's got. So that's interesting. Okay, so we need 4 additional farms, so 3 more. So I'll get 3 villages for that. I guess we could do some upgrades. We don't have any gold anywhere. I don't know what gold looks like. But I'm not seeing it either. Keep exploring. So the like very edge of the like exploration here shows this sort of strange like hand-drawn map thing about what is there. Like you can tell that this is actually a river. It's not it's not like the beginning of an ocean or anything. Oh, you can't. No, it wasn't showing it correctly like that. I don't know what these scribbles are then. Because that's not a river. I don't know. Maybe they are actually. Maybe. Okay. I think they. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it. They are actually showing you what is there, but they are just inaccurate because you don't have enough. You haven't had anyone go there properly to see. Rivers are also not just passable. You need to actually go to a crossing. We could hit them here. They had some sort of force there, but I'm sure we can beat them up. We've got cavalry here. Charge! Oh, that's the horse.
Another rebel town, Fulford, stood in defiance to William's rule.
Capture Fulford. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. I'll do that at some point. But for now, we've got to build up our economy. So farm, what's the hotkey for that? Q. E. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. So first you hit so normally you have hotkeys for these things, but then when you hit Q, it goes into the first build menu here, and then you have hotkeys that are placed just as that square is placed on your keyboard. Q, A, Z, you know. That's very good for the hotkeys. So we need 3 more farms. Oh, I can't build a farm on top of the carcass. Interesting. No, you go there. Did they replant this? Because I'm sure I didn't. I didn't create them myself. Maybe they replanted them already. That would have been nice. And build 2 additional houses. Okay, let's get a builder in here. So I assume that this village is going to be the only place that is attacking me here. So one very interesting change that I've noticed is that you can't actually just like go through forests. At least the scouts can't. I wonder if I can send like an infantry, like an archer through here. Or whether you need to have like a specialized unit that can go through the forest. Or if anyone can go through the forest. I mean, surely if they've added this sort of a mechanic, they've added some sort of special unit that can go in there, I'm sure. But yeah, it does seem like they are... Yeah, that's the only way forward, as you would expect in a mission like this. So, houses. Pop. Oh, now I get what this one is. So this is the... I mean, it's Dark Age. Yeah, Dark Age. Buildings, and these are the Feudal Age buildings. So they've changed it. It used to be that in AoE 2 they had like civilian buildings and military buildings as the 2 menus. So houses. You've got to obviously build them so that they look nice. Because why else are you playing than to make a nice looking place? So let's send those sheep here. I should place some villagers to kill these sheep, I guess. I'll just put 1 to work on them. Murder them. Forestry, double the rate at which villagers chop down trees. But that's not the gathering rate. That's how they fell a tree.
The Norman army was now well supplied by a town, but it would take a sustained effort to keep the army at full strength.
Reinforcements have arrived. Oh. Nice. Nice. So infantry can build siege engines. Interesting. Interesting. Build a Dark Age landmark. Built by villagers, requires 400 food and 200 gold. I don't have gold. I guess I'll have to figure out where to get gold from. Why you no join? Oh, this is actually slightly different. I mean, infantry is infantry. Alright, I guess we're going to the next town then. I'll have this villager build me a barracks. So we can produce some more troops. Then you can build palisade walls and palisade gates. An outpost offers extensive line of sight, can be upgraded with weaponry and fortifications. Attacks while garrisoned. Okay, network of castle bonus. Triggers an alarm when an enemy approaches, causing nearby units in defensive buildings to fire faster while the alarm is active. Is that for my faction? Possibly. I want to see how this fortification looks like. So let's start. I guess the gate has to be built on a palisade. Okay, nice. It links to the river, so you know that is it's in the river. Yeah, and then you can place a... No? Why can't I not place a palisade wall in here? I mean gate. Does it need to be further away from the river, maybe? Oh. I don't know what happened, but I think the palisade needs to be like built up a little bit first. No, what's going on here? Is this a thing or not? I don't know what's going on. No, not my scouts. Get back. What is going on? Okay, build that. Let's build it over there. Alright, and while we're figuring that out, I guess we'll attack the next town. Capture Filford. I guess I can just grab the whole army. Is there a way for me to just like select the whole army? I wonder. Ooh, they got walls. Feed Felford rebels. They don't have full walls. Ooh, they have gold. Okay, now I know what gold looks like. I definitely know what gold looks like. Our cavalry got destroyed. I must have sort of accidentally gone into a fight with some spears with the cavalry. These annoying archers. No, are they just gonna like keep jumping from one side to the other with this gate? William's alone. I lost all my cavalry in that attack. Alright, I guess it's going to teach me about building
With the Fulford rebels
here.
eliminated, William was one step closer to York.
Saving game. Build up support for your army. Okay.
Knowing he would
let me
face
get the...
strong resistance in the city, William prepared to bolster his cavalry.
Gonna hold it down. Gather food and gold to construct a landmark. Construct a landmark to advance to the feudal age. Build a stable to produce horsemen. Okay. Oh, I already got some more villagers here. Let me like finish this palisade. I kind of want to see how that ends up looking like. Oh, an orphan's here. Hello, orphan. Loki sounds like I'll bet when home is under attack when you get in scraps. Oh. No. Do not remind us of that. Gather food and gold. I did it. Okay, you there. You will construct a landmark. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is sort of borrowed from AoE 3. So Council Hall, Military Landmark, or Abbey of Kings Religious Landmark. Produce archers 100% speed from the landmark. From the landmark? So it's like an archery range? Or heals all nearby out of combat units by 2 every 1.5 seconds. Let's spam some archers, I guess. Doesn't look good anywhere. It doesn't look good! I'll put it there. It'll look good enough. Alright, yeah, so the wall needs to be built first, and then you can add a gate to it. Which I don't know if I really like that. Why would you need to do it like that? Why? And then over here, we do the same. So the outpost arrow slits. Oh, so it still does need, you can't attack with the outpost itself. It needs to like be upgraded. Okay. Why are they? What's the warning about? Oh, an attack.
From a new enemy, the Danes.
Danes. Danes. Also, why did they attack right when? No, my villager. Right when I was preparing to build the thing. Repel the Danish raid.
William's army held back the Danes' attack, but they threatened to return unless William paid them in gold.
Optional, stop the Danish raids. Okay. I will send you some gold. Send gold tribute to the Danes 800 or destroy the Dane camp. Players in tribute. Svein II of Denmark. I mean I can do that. I mean I don't have it yet, but I can do that. I don't. I'll pay them. I'll pay the bullies. Why can't I build a wall here? I don't know how this construction works. Oof. Those poor Alshep paid the ultimate price. MacBook has autocorrect and simply destroyed myself. Yeah. Ooh, threat. No. No. Okay, build that wall and then build that thing. Alright. While we're building, let me throw out some shoutouts. We got some shoutoutable people here. Let's shout out Rio first, and then we'll shout out. Rio was playing some Outlast. Batman. Rio is also supposed to be playing Batman at some point. So, Batman. We have Goose Wine here. Batman. Goose is playing. What is that? Is it Baldur's Gate 3? That's Baldur's Gate 3, isn't it? Last team playing Alisa. And we have Orphan here as well. All the shoutouts, and apparently I'm being attacked. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. The Danes! The Danes! No. Wait. Is this villager just like defending? Wow. They don't usually do that. Oh, and the way that I can have the outpost actually firing is by garrisoning units in it. Can I use infantry? Can you show me the stats for the thing? It feels like it does have an attack now, but I'm not 100% sure. Like it got this like other thing here. Because normally you would had to have I mean, it just says attacks while garrisoned, so I guess anyone can attack from there. Even Duke... Oh, sorry. King William. Oh, I guess so. Even King William can do it. So you can garrison whatever you want. Ooh. Also, we built the thing. So yeah, we can build archers from here at double speed. So is there any reason for me to build the archer range? I guess it's telling me here what I can build in these places. So I can build archers. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. Let's get a stable so we can get some horsemen. And let's send some money to the Danes. So they want 800. Then. Is there no tax?
William
No
paid
tax
off the
on
Danes
those?
and was rid of their attacks.
I guess not. We can buy stuff in the market, sell stuff in the market.
William's ultimate goal was within his grasp. All that remained was to enter York and destroy its keep.
Reach the city gates. Let's build some... Oh, I got reinforcements. I don't need to build anything. They are already here. There we go. Let's see how fast this thing is then. It's pretty fast. One thing I'm not liking is that it's not showing me the total of how many units I have queued up. It's showing all the units as like a big batch, but it's not showing me. It's not telling me. It's not telling me what I need to know. That's not good. All right, let's get a few troops and then we'll go and destroy York. City gate, city gate, York. Can we do the available from the blacksmith? Yeah. So melee damage to all non-siege units, melee armor to all non-siege units. Wait, what? Oh, damage and armor. And siege engineering. Melee and ranged infantry can construct siege towers and battering rams in the field. We probably want that, so we can use those to get rid of them. Lots of cool stuff. Many cool stuff. Oh, stone. We do have stone here. I should probably send a few villagers over here. Probably should have done that 10 minutes ago. So they just need a lot of lumber. the siege engines, as you would guess. Are we done with the units? Almost. Few more horses. And then arrow slits. So do arrow slits add an attack to the tower by itself? I wonder. I need 100 stone. Stone faster. Heavy sledge. Increase the village gathering stone. And gold gathering. Specialized pick. Special picks. They get Jeremy's. Whoa! Wait! Whoa! 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 You can't be attacking me! I'm attacking you! Hold on a second. This is illegal. Highly illegal. Archers. Archers. This. I'm not okay with this. Oh! Burning buildings actually burn. No. But yeah, I don't know who has done the music. They don't allow me to go into credits here. I think I can go into credits in the main thing. Yeah, let's walk in. I guess I want to bring the scouts over to check out. Oh, they got some stuff here already. No, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back. Stop it. Oh, my scouts are gonna get killed. Alright, well we'll fight our way through this, and then we can build some siege engines there. Kill them all. That tower went down real fast. Get back. Send in the infantry and the archers. So I mean, I assume that we could probably quite easily just destroy these with our troops here, but I do want to see how this works. So, battering ram, durable infantry transport, effective against buildings and walls, high ranged armor, high health, can only attack buildings, slow movement speed. Tall infantry transport with no combat capabilities allowed garrison infantry to be unloaded directly onto stone walls. Onto and stone walls. So a siege tower is not going to help me here. Cannot attack and slow movement speed. Alright, well let's build a battering ram. Is that it? Is like other ones there in the middle doing something? Can I have several people working on this? Or is it just one person? It looks like these might be working on it. Kill them all. We're gonna be doing this in chivalry, of course. Alright, so garrison our infantry in here. I assume garrisoning infantry increases speed as usual. And then we go and re-attack. I guess I need to attack with others as well. Don't just send in the battering ram alone. But yeah, on Saturday we're gonna be playing some chivalry again. So we'll be doing this stuff for sure. Siege. Breach the city gates. Done. Kill the archers.
The Norman army poured into York and began sacking the town as they bore down on the keep.
Destroy the keep. Another gate. This place is pretty well defended here. My troops are derping around. York Castle. Unique building. Okay, destroy the gate. Just focus down the gate. Though my cavalry got wasted. They got taken out. We need to kill some peoples. I'll unload my infantry here. We need all the troops. The marches are still quite powerful, but yeah, my infantry is getting like absolutely destroyed here for some reason. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! William has fallen. Yep, everyone's falling. I'm just gonna send the battering ram alone here. 8 attacks, super slow. Super slow. But it does have a very high defense against ranged attacks. Not so much against those melees. Alright, so, you know, that happened. Can you go away with the tooltip? I know. I know I need to try and rescue William. We'll get to it. So, yeah, everybody died. Let's build some new armies real fast. Probably should have my barracks somewhere closer. Harden and early. I should probably do upgrades. I'm gonna get a barracks in here as well, so we can do the others. Oh, maybe I do want to. Do I want? No, I mean this one doesn't have any upgrades, so I assume the other one won't have any upgrades either. Yes, now the outpost can fire with that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So arrows just gives outposts. So they, I like that they have the outposts actually gaining attack, because in AoE 2, the outpost was completely separate from the tower that was able to actually fire. I'll just work all the upgrades. So yeah, okay. That is, I very much enjoy the fact that you have basically the farms just replant themselves. You don't need to keep ordering the people to replant them or anything like that. Very nice. So this one's bringing out spears. Get in there. I don't really have enough spears here to have an effect. Oh, they are being smart. They are just kind of trying to stay away from the archers. Oh, and here comes the infantry. Nice that they had like a combined attack here. Where's the other barracks? Here. So this one's going to produce Vanguard, Man-at-Arms, and then upgrade them to early. I mean, I could probably like build my own fortifications here and just block off York. Actually, why not? Let's do it. They don't have any troops here. I'm just gonna bring in my villagers and they'll build us some defenses. I'll camp their base. There's a lot of like small. Oh no, my villager. Apparently they were not gonna let me just do it, which is unfortunate. Why wouldn't they? Also, what happened to... Oh, I told this villager apparently to start chopping wood. You go and finish those buildings. Actually, I guess start with the outposts. So we have outposts here to fire. And we can... We can build up our troops here. Blacksmith technology is done. Was it producing archers? Oh yeah, they just produce so fast. I forgot. More troops. More. You're sending a lone archer? Maybe that's the probing that they do. Yep, that is the probing that they do. Okay, I need to send some like army of villagers there to build this stuff. They really work this bridge as a choke point. The cavalry can't really do much. Trying to bait me in, but I won't go for it. And we just lost all of our cavalry right away. Build, build, build. Work, work. I wonder if archers are more effective when garrisoned than other units. Oh, the arrow slits are they are per building upgrade. So by default they don't do anything. Okay, that village is dead. But the other one still lives. For a moment. No. Oh, but it didn't actually take any time, it seems, to do the upgrade. It just happens instantaneously once you start it off. Okay, okay. Learning how the game works. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we might be able to take on this place now. Maybe. I will want to bring in some battering rams. Let's do two battering rams. What if I send like half of my troops to build this one? Two battering rams. It's not instantaneous. Yeah, it does take a while. Oh, I think it gets this like upper section once the building upgrade is complete. Cannot build here. I wonder why. Hardened spearmen and early man-at-arms. Okay, so those are all done. So let's grab those and let's go in. I'm sure we can do it this time. And I'll send the battering rams as their own separate formations here. We'll of course get William up, and the battering rams are just gonna go for the castle. There we go. So they have archers over here. There's the spears, so we want to avoid those. Get the archers, avoid the spears. My own archers need to get in here. King William has been injured. Oh no. Like, they've got so many troops in here. What is this? The Rams probably can do this though. Probably. I just need to. I need to have their infantry and cavalry busy. Come on, come on! It's burning already. Come on, come on! These are gonna destroy my Rams so fast. You can do it! You can do it, Rams! One more! One more! One more! No! Charge! Get in there! They're already repairing the building. No! Okay, so apparently it's not that easy. You just go in and destroy them. Let's get some more buildings here. Oh, we need an even bigger force then than what we already had. Get them all. Horses are under attack. Oh. Who got over there? Okay, so what we learned there was that 2 battering rams plus that army that I had. What are these? What are you doing? What are you doing? So 2 battering rams were able to almost take it down. So what we're going to do is we're going to build 4 battering rams, and then we're going to attack with all our troops. And that's gonna be good enough. Alright, they're coming with spears, so I can't send my... See if the men-at-arms can get in there. And die right away, of course. Of course. I'm out of food. No food. For these towers with the garrisons, they can actually defend pretty well. Yeah, this fortification works at the very least. What? Wait. Okay. I guess because they have another way out of there. Actually, I should have attacked this side because this would have destroyed the economy. Yeah. Yeah. In hindsight. Let's do some infantry. Maybe I should attack this side. And destroy the economy. Have these two raiders just walking in. They have an Abbey of Kings. And a monastery. I can't build a monastery. They sent out their cavalry, so I'm expecting them to come in to the side at some point. Yep, here they come. Please don't attack my villager. They super wanted to destroy that one part of my palisade. I'm okay with that. Alright. Alright. Let's start working on the master plan. So 1 battering ram, 2 battering rams, 3 battering rams, 4 battering rams. And if that is not gonna be enough, then I don't know what is. We will destroy this castle. Coming with a small force again. Nothing really to worry about for us. Oh, that's a little bit of a bigger one. But with my archers here, we'll be fine. We will get some more archers. Here we have the battering rams. No, they're trying to get my units to attack, and they successfully got them. Get back here. The AI is actually using some like nice moves here. Nice moves. Alright, surely this is gonna be enough. Surely. We go in. We attack, we attack, we destroy. So again, the battering rams are just gonna go for the keep. Go there. You need to avoid these spears, though. That's the problem. Need to get the cavalry to go in and attack those. William's gonna get us a boost. Alright. Doing better. As long as my battering rams can get in range here. Doing much better. Oh, that cavalry is gonna be in trouble. King William has been injured. Pull him back. There we go. All you needed was more battering rams. Of course.
The keep fell to the Norman army, and York was secured. The Northern Rebellion was over, and William the Conqueror was uncontested as King of England.
Victory! Do we get another documentary? I want more documentaries. Domesday Book. That's the book that William wrote. No, it's like an early census of people. Spoilers. Domesday Book. William won England by the sword and was merciless in replacing the Anglo-Saxon barons with a more loyal Norman nobility. His harrying of the north killed thousands, but it was land survey that truly cemented his rule. In 1085, William sent out surveyors across England to record the land holdings of everyone in his kingdom. So thorough was the survey, it was said to be as if God were recording the state of the world on Judgment Day. The resulting Domesday Book became the basis for land rulings for the next 8 centuries. Although William's heirs would fall into conflict over the throne, the Domesday Book enshrined his people as the ruling class. And this book gives us a very good idea about how many people were living in England at the time. The book didn't detail women and children, and also I think some certain some people were not counted in there, but we can extrapolate from that how many people were living. North to York. This is what we just saw. I gotta click it so I get rid of the notification here. The crossbow, though. We haven't used any crossbows.
One weapon more than any other dominated warfare in the Norman period. The crossbow.
The crossbow.
14th century crossbows like this were the culmination of centuries of development. With limbs made of steel, they were incredibly powerful. But earlier Norman crossbows had limbs made of wood.
There was a limit to how powerful these wooden bows could be.
So the idea that Norman crossbows were a powerful weapon is really a myth. Despite this, they were effective at medium range, and that was enough in battle. Drawing the bow repeatedly took a lot of strength. Thankfully, help was at hand.
A crossbowman spanned his weapon with a device called a belt and claw.
This gave him extra leverage, allowing him to use his back and legs to draw the string.
Crossbowmen were vulnerable on a battlefield, so they carried large shields called pervises. so they could hunker down behind, load, pop up, shoot, and then duck back down again to reload.
Crossbows were accurate, took less training, and used cheaper ammunition than the longbow. Most importantly,
cheaper.
you could wait to take your shot, so they were perfect for siege situations. To protect crossbowmen when they were defending castles, they used specially built wooden galleries, called hoardings. But shooting down towards an approaching enemy presented its own problems. How to stop the bolt from falling off the crossbow before it could be shot?
What they did is just place the thumb loosely on the top of the bolt, which is just enough with light pressure to hold it in place.
Around 1200, the Norman wooden crossbow was superseded by a new design, the composite bow. With limbs made from horn and sinew, they could be made more compact than a wooden bow. And they could deliver up to 4 times the punch. They were, however, more expensive. So whether on the battlefield or the castle rampart, simple wooden crossbows remained the main weapon of the day.
Like, this is badass? Like, this is legitimately educational? Yes. Feel like I'm watching History Channel. The good History Channel. Only better because it's actually informative and not some ancient aliens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, all of these are cool. This game is cool. See, I still haven't dug it up. I've talked about it many times here. I still have my Age of Empires 2 manual somewhere. I think you can find it like Age of Empires 2 manual. You can find it like online. Yeah, like for example this one. And that was super cool. The way that if you go to like, I don't know, like page 60, you have buildings here. You have it tells you about the fortified wall. It tells you about how it works in Age of Empires 2, and how it functions in game. But then it also tells you a little blurb about like history. And something relating to that building or concept. So that was super cool, and that's something that they couldn't probably replicate with this game. Like, we don't really have manuals anymore, so they did this instead, which is again, like, it's even better. It's even better. Like, I would love to be like, nope. Age of Empires 2 was perfect. The old stuff was perfect. But no. I mean, it was perfect, but this is perfecter. This is more perfect. I guess continue? No. Let's quit for now. Quit campaign? Yes. Leave campaign. I'm assuming it's saved and I can just jump into the next. So now it would allow me to go and play the other, the Fall of Baio. Ooh. So I just want to see just off the start here. So we have the 100 Years' War, which starts in 1351. The Combat of the 30. England's king waged war for his claim to France. In the midst of violent raids and devastating battles, one tournament of champions would uphold the values of chivalry. Oh. And then we have the Mongol Empire, which starts in 1223 at the Battle of the Kalka River, Shaka Nor. In 1223, the Mongol army made a thunderous arrival in the west. They would test their tactics and flex their might against the unsuspecting new enemy, the Rus. Okay, so the Mongol campaign doesn't... The one in Age of Empires 2 starts in, like, Mongolia. And starts with Genghis Khan uniting the tribes, if I remember correctly. But this one kind of starts later on, when they are already, like, doing their conquest stuff. And then we have the rise of Moscow, which is 1238, so not too long after the Mongols. Yeah, here we go. In just a few short years, the once proud Rus principalities were raised and annexed by the Mongol invaders of the Golden Horde. But one small town would rise from the ashes, Moscow. So we have those that we could play. But no, we'll play the Normans today. I think we're gonna play the 100 Years' War on Sunday. If we can even beat this today. I don't know if we can. We'll see. We'll see how long it goes. I can't play forever today, unfortunately. But another thing I wanted to check was credits. Credits check. Mods. Any mods in chat? Masteries? Training mastery 2. 2 tasks complete. New ways of thinking. Complete an Art of War challenge or Norman campaign mission. Hammer and pick. Pole weapon. Sun. What are these? Why do I have pole weapons? Are these some sort of like profile picture thing? Granted for owning Age of Empires 4. Monument. Monuments are shown in your profile and at your town center during multiplayer matches or matches against the AI. Edit monument. I've joined the Age Insider program. I think I probably need to do something else for it. Coat of arms. Is this what I got then? Yes, okay, so they are coat of arms things. Yeah, so it's just, you know, profile customization stuff. Whatever. Close. But I wanted to see credits. Credits. Credits? Credits? Credits. Because often wanted to know who made the music. Game by Relic Entertainment. Music is, of course, the last thing in the credits. So, I'm still interested. Materials. Additional art. Audio team. But that's not that kind of audio. Music is not audio. Balance. We can blame Colin Hamilton, Taylor Fales, and Zach Robinson for any balance issues. Ritual and retention. What? What? Wait, what? What is that? What is that? Procedural maps. I'm in between being okay with this and not okay. Like the music in the menu is, first of all, it's better than anything like Overwatch where it just goes into a really, really low ambient. But Age of Empires menu music should be a little bit more, you know. There's that. that theme snippet. But that should be like blaring out. But I guess since you know you do more in the menu now, I guess they wanted to kind of chill it out, so it's not always. Special thanks, Amanda Wells. Wells Edge. So there's like 2 studios for this. So maybe Wells Edge is the ones who did the music? Because I still haven't seen any music. Wells Edge team. Now I'm afraid that they might have hidden the music in some other thing and I missed it. Xbox user research. GM. One more time from the top. Test associates. There's a lot of those. Oh, there's a lot of those. All the test associates. Matt Guy. Miles Artist. Special thanks? Where's the special thanks? To me. I'm giving this game 0 out of 10 if it doesn't give a special thanks to me. Language. Special thanks. They've got special thanks everywhere. BKOM Studios. Keywords China. Red Hot CG. Mindwalk? What is going on here? Special thanks to Tufort Gaming. I mean, it is best if they do it like they have a massive list of thanks and then there's even like special thanks and a massive list of them and it just keeps going and going and then they're like and everyone and then pause and you. That's the way to do it. Halo post-production? Is this Halo? I didn't know I was playing Halo. Sound recordist. These must be like the people who have done some of those documentaries and like added to them. Sequence. Wait, are you listing the test associates again? Motion capture and performance. There were 4 people motion capturing everything in the game. Horse trainer. Dynamedian Studio Orchestra. I think that might have been it. That was it. That was it. No, 4 Music Sofia Bulgaria. There's more. No, that's a different team. Wait. It didn't actually it didn't have a composer though. It was just the performance. Voice performance. Don't recognize any of these. Voice performance here. Imagine having the credit. Voiced Warship. I mean, they have a lot of units in a lot of languages, so there's a lot of voice performances here. Geography. What is that? They have a CEO and principal consultant. In memory of Brecht Uiter Scout. Tantalus. Garden Empires. What are all these studios? The Eccentric Ape. Sega? Is this Sonic? Is this Sonic and Halo? What was Sega doing here? These are actually super interesting credits. Because there's just like... there's just everything in here. I mean... I was thinking when they like when they had just the documentaries that those must add a huge amount to the team working on this whole game. And yeah, it seems like this has been a pretty huge global effort to do. And like so far it really shows in a positive way. I mean, I haven't played any like skirmish PvP. I don't know how that works, and I don't frankly care. But as long as that's good, then this is 10 out of 10 game based on what we've seen so far. Customer support, corporate, brand licensing. Have they licensed Coca-Cola? Xbox. They have not yet come to any sort of like accessibility team. Nice. Any sort of composer. That's the name we wanted to see here. Oh. Production babies. It's a lot of babies. Special thanks, humans. Wait, what? To humans or from humans? Why the specification humans? Are they gonna give special thanks to animals next? They're gonna give special thanks to animals. Yeah, special thanks, pets. Beef the cat. Baloo. Baloo Bop. Nubby. Wait. You're giving special thanks to pets, but not me? Well, often after viewing 50 minutes of credits, I do not know. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Good credits. Good credits. Special thanks to the cat. But what about me? What about the player? Seems simple to Google away on my end. Yeah, true. But it was nice watching the credits anyway. Because this is one of those games where it's never gonna show it. It's never gonna... Well, probably. I assume it's not gonna show credits after each campaign ending or anything. So, it's nice to actually check them out. Community? A letter to the age of community. New to age? Watch more AoE. Join the Discord. I actually haven't joined the Discord. Learn. Oh, here's the intro tutorial. Well, I think I already learned that quite well. Hotkeys. Tech trees. Okay. Let's get back to the campaign. But before we do that, though, goodbye. We're going to take a break. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll go to the fall of Bayeux. In Normandy, William the Conqueror's sons ignited a bitter feud over control of their empire. It's always the sons. There's always somebody who conquers everything, builds up a great empire, and then the sons come in and they destroy it all. We'll find out after the break. Thanks everyone for joining in. BRB. All right, we're back, and we're back with some breaking news. If you haven't heard, Facebook they decided that they want to change their name, and their new name is Meta. M-E-T-A. I'm gonna give that a weird. I'm dropping a weird on that. That's the KW. Yeah. Yeah. So. Make sure your meta profile is looking good and all. No, I think it's I think it's the same situation as like with Google, in that Facebook is still going to be Facebook, but they'll have like a parent company. Like Google is part of Alphabet, which also then owns Android and the other stuff. Yeah. So I think Facebook's still going to be Facebook, but they'll just have Meta as a company which then owns all the other stuff, like Oculus probably, and WhatsApp and that kind of stuff. Anyways, we are going back to 1105, when Facebook was only getting started. The fall of Bayeux. In Normandy, William the Conqueror's sons ignited a bitter feud over control of their empire. Start mission.
William the Conqueror had recaptured York from the rebels. Now
Noted.
he wanted to teach them a lesson for defying
And built a
him.
modern building?
He began a brutal campaign of destruction to crush any further resistance, known as the Harrying of the North. Villages and crops were destroyed. It is said 100,000 people were killed. With ruthless efficiency, William the Conqueror had secured obedience in his new kingdom. But it wasn't to last. It would be thrown into chaos by his own children.
Possession.
When William the Conqueror died in 1087, his favorite son succeeded him. King William II, known as William Rufus. But 13 years into his reign, disaster struck. While out hunting, he was killed.
Classic Crusader Kings action.
William's youngest brother took his place as King Henry I. But there was a problem. At the time, Henry's elder brother, Robert, Duke of Normandy, had been on crusade. When he returned, he was furious that Henry had grabbed the throne. From Normandy, Robert attempted to invade England to claim the crown from his brother. But he failed and returned home. In retaliation, Henry struck back. In a reversal of 1066, he crossed the Channel and invaded Normandy, intent on undermining his brother Robert's rule. His first target was Bayeux. This rich and splendid city was one of the jewels of Normandy. Henry was to begin his campaign by unleashing his forces on the city.
On the restaurant next to the
Bayeux
cathedral.
was about to feel the wrath of the English army.
The fall of Bayeux. 1105. Yeah, like if you've ever wondered why France and England have traditionally been so like competitive with each other and fighting each other all the time, historically, I mean nowadays not so much. But back in the day, they were always just fighting. It is basically kind of all because of the intermarriages and interlinks of the Normans into the English throne, basically. Because the Normans were originally Vikings who came into France and became French, but they became Normans, and they went into England and they became English over there with the Anglo-Saxons. But then the Normans in France still became more like the French, but the familiar arrangements were still there, and yeah, it was all just very confusing. And then, you know, they invaded each other all the time, and at one point England would control much of, large parts of France. But that's actually, I guess this is actually like leading up to the 100-Year War. Brilliant, these campaigns, they jump from one to another. Of course, it jumps from like the 100 Years War into the Mongol Empire, which don't really have anything to do with each other. But then the Mongol Empire and Moscow have something to do with each other. I like it. Anyways, King Henry I descended on Bayeux with the full force of his army, intent on taking what he believed was his.
In the brotherly feud over Normandy, King Henry I set out to make an example of Bayeux, a town still loyal to his brother Duke Robert. Henry's archers took up position on high ground outside the city and faced an immediate attack by Robert's cavalry patrol. Having deployed their palings, Henry's archers were well protected against the cavalry charge. They defeated the first patrol.
Easy. Boats. Military tents. Double left click to select all your archers. Palings. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. King Henry can give armor. That's cool. Destroy Bayeux. We only have archers to do this. Reinforcements have arrived, okay.
As Henry set his sights on burning Bayeux, more reinforcements arrived to join his army.
Use control. Yeah, I'm creating those control groups already. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I already did that. Oh, I actually didn't do that. Thank you. Wait, what am I doing? Henry needs to be one. There we go. Double left click to select all archers. Left click attack move, then left click on the ground near an enemy. Or just press A. That works too. So we're just gonna go in with mass archers. That's the strat. Archers, and I suppose so we can just every 15 seconds we can just deploy palings. That's pretty nice. That cavalry is not going to be able to do much anything. Okay, I should send the infantry in. I mean, do I want to destroy these things? Probably doesn't matter. Units gain increased vision from elevation. Good to know.
The English approached Bayeux and saw that its towering stone walls would not be breached by manpower alone.
Yeah, we're gonna need to build some
Henry
siege
would need siege equipment and a defensible location to construct it.
Yep. We need to go up on top of this. Palings, really quickly. I don't know if it makes sense to build them when you're already under attack. Capture the forest village. I will. So it seems like stone walls can now be garrisoned as well. Or units can be moved on top of them. That's cool, because that was something that was kind of missing from the games before. Nope. 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 Am I supposed to go over the bridge there? Yeah, I can't get there otherwise. We go, we destroy. Archers really don't do anything to buildings, it seems. Kinda makes sense, of course. Armor boost. I can probably fire back at the archers though. Well, it seems to be not very effective to do that. Defeat the defenders. Send Henry over here to solo the archers. What? There were two archers who just decided not to do anything. Beautiful. Captured Forest Village.
Henry now called for the services of a blacksmith to bolster the siege effort.
Build a blacksmith. Okay. I have people already working those things. I guess let's start with the blacksmith arsenal. Rage units and siege engines, okay. But let's start with the blacksmith. Those are all going. I should probably build a few more farms though, so we can do things better. So this is interesting. They are speaking the oldie English, and you can kind of understand some of the stuff they are saying, and kind of not.
With a blacksmith on hand, Henry's infantry would soon be ready to construct siege equipment.
Look at this arsenal. I didn't have one of these before. Research siege engineering. We also have a mine here. I should probably go and start mining. I don't know if we have any stone around. My scouts died. I guess I could get a new scout. Professional scouts. Scouts gain the ability to carry animal carcasses. Oh, we already had that normally before. Researched some fishing spots. I was looking if there was going to be any stone around, but I don't think there is. Might be able to find some stone maybe later on, or possibly not, because we're just going to be destroying this place, I guess. So what does the arsenal do? Steeled arrows. Oh, it's just like ranged blacksmith. Set up camp. Longbowmen can gain the ability to set up camp, which heals them for 1 health every 1 second. Okay. Sure.
Henry's infantry could now construct battering rams, siege weapons designed to break open fortress walls.
Use infantry to construct rams. Yeah, so we're gonna do rams and we're gonna do siege towers. We want to build 3 rams now. I guess it's teaching me that you want to get a lot of rams for any kind of situation. Where did I put that? Scout. 400 wood. More wood. We require more lumber. Set up camp completed. So now they can place palings or they can set up camp. Oh. If one sets up camp, everybody gets healed. And see further. Oh. Ah, okay, so the camp is just like an area
presence on
here.
The doorstep of Bayeux would not go unanswered. And now his forces braced for an attack by Robert's army.
We did? We braced for an attack? I really should have put more people working on that. What am I bracing for? Okay, this. Shoot!
Henry repelled the attack, but he knew that so long as Bayeux still stood, the city would not give up the fight.
Check out our spears here being stuck. Alright, and a 3rd battering ram. I probably should also get us some other stuff here. Do some upgrades, some more like troops. We have a stable, but we don't have barracks, for example. And they seem to be using a lot of cavalry, so I'd like to use some defenses against that. Yeah, we don't have a barracks. Town center. Oh, just town center. Barracks. Yeah, so the outpost cost wood. But then if you want to upgrade it with the arrow slits, you're going to need to use some stone for that. We can attack their economy over here.
Battering rams, the English army could crack open Bayeux's mighty walls.
Reach the walls. Just checking around to see what else is here by the walls. I mean, we could... It's telling me to breach this section, but we could also breach this section. But I guess we'll do what they want. Wolves! Alright, that one's dead. Let's see, any more blacksmith upgrades here? Yeah, I'd like to get some more spearmen in here. We'll wait for those upgrades to get done. Oh, they should... No, wait. Why is this one... Oh, you're a... Okay, nothing. Forget about it. I would like to increase our... Like, I'm afraid that if we just go in there, we're gonna get killed again. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I could also, I guess, produce a bunch of horses, so we have those to help as well. I'll use the gold to make more gold. Got 130 gold per minute. From 5 villagers. Wait, how does that calculation work? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's making sense. But yeah, let's just do as the game wants. So we'll breach right there. These are done with their upgrades. There's no more like military upgrades I can do. But I should make sure that we have some economic upgrades going here, so we have, you know, an economy to fall onto if this assault fails, as it probably will. Alright, we got some more troops. Specialized pick completed. So I guess I'll just send in the battering rams, and then I'll send in the rest of the units if they get attacked. Oh, like this. Alright, so attack. Nope, wait. We need to watch out for those. What if I said camp here? Then I'll have vision of those. So is the camp gonna stay there? No, I guess it disappears once you move your last archers away from that location. More infantry. We'll move in the infantry to protect the rams if they get attacked. And also I'll have the cavalry ready. Wall towers. Technical's here. Hello, Technical. What's up? Yep. Let's go. Defend the rams. Alright, the gate's down.
Bayer's walls had failed, and Henry's men could now storm the city. Robert's garrison made a last stand to defend Bayeux, but Henry would show no mercy in cutting them down and burning their city.
We're not in the best position here, though. I do have a bunch of these archers, but that's about it. I don't know if the palings are going to do anything. Yeah, it's against cavalry only. Let's prepare another force. It's just archers versus archers here. Nobody wins. We'll have the battering rams destroy more of the walls so we can get in there easier. Rude. Watch out for those spears. So how... Oh, it doesn't break down more of the... I was hoping that destroying that would have... Destroying the tower would have, like, brought down more of the area here, but it didn't. Let's keep the horses coming. I don't have an archery range here. I should probably get one. Sure, we can get some archers. Oh, we can get crossbows and hand cannoners. Cannons? So we're just supposed to be destroying as many buildings as possible in here. Just destroying stuff. What's firing at me? Town center. Okay. We probably want to take care of that. So what happens when I take down their, like, monument? I guess they just lose it. Can I rebuild the landmark? Or is that something that you really want to protect? I guess we're gonna find out. Alright, send the rams at the town center next. Ooh, they got a keep over there. Red Palace, age 4 defensive landmark. Yeah, that thing is destroying us. But it can't destroy my rams, though. The rams are OP. Try to send my cavalry over. Not exactly the best. We might need to get a new attack here. Oh, I can't get anything except the longbows now. Out of food. Could, I guess, get another farm going. Ah, yeah, the rams couldn't finish it. I will need more in terms of wood as well. Because those rams are really expensive. Let's bring in the reinforcements. And I suppose I'll add some more lumberers, wood cutters. We've got plenty of gold, so we can upgrade that stuff. And another battering ram. I'm gonna take down this red palace over here. I think the mission is requiring me to, like, destroy a set amount of the city, but not too much. Oh, get away from that. No. Palace is gonna destroy my... Apparently the palace does enough damage, though, to take on some battering rams. Monastery... I mean, they have barracks over there. I need wood. Is this top-down chivalry too? Yes, it is. I wish I could build a catapult. Double products. Those don't really help me.
Yes, sir. West to Harlem.
We are under attack. I assumed we were not under attack by too much. Okay, 3 rams supported by my other units. I'm sure we can do this. Let's go. Let's destroy this big thing. Let the rams in. Let the rams in. So the cathedral, as we saw in the documentary, was still standing, so I don't think they destroyed the cathedral. But, if I may, I shall. Notre Dame? Wait, the Notre Dame is in Bayeux? Objective completed. Destroyed Bayeux's buildings. Okay, so we don't need to be destroying anything else. We just need to kill some peepos. But I will destroy the Notre Dame, though. It's just the French wonder. What are just archers? The rams are just going through everything. Ah, the rams go somewhere over there and attack whatever they can find. Kill them all. I have many horses over here. Let's get the troops all in here together. Rams are just going out. Destroy Bayeux. Objective completed. Was that the whole mission?
As Bayeux burned and the people fled in terror, King Henry basked in the victory over his brother Duke Robert. But Henry would not stop until all of Normandy was back under the English crown.
For the Horde! Victory! Okay, it was a shorter mission then. I mean, I like it when you know, you have a well-defined mission. Like, that could have also been one where you go through so much like prep until you eventually end up at the city. So yeah. Who is Victory? Me. Mail making. Okay. This is the laborious stuff. Takes 50 years to make a mail glove.
By 1100, the medieval knight was dressed from head to toe in mail.
Mail is really like a metal fabric. It moves and behaves like a cloth, but is actually made of hundreds and thousands of interlocking iron rings.
It could turn and deflect a sword blade.
As an armor, mail didn't work all by itself. It needed the addition of a padded coat. The coat absorbed the shock of the blow, whilst the mail turned away the cut. Together, they formed an incredibly effective protection.
The first stage in making mail was to create wire to the right thickness. To do this, it was pulled through a drawing plate, which had a series of ever smaller holes, until you got wire of the desired gauge.
To make the rings, we wind the wire onto
dangerous.
a mandrel.
And then we take it off the mandrel and cut the rings.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that would take already
So
that
I've flattened
thing would
the
have
overlapping
taken
ends of the ring
10
and
years.
I've pierced a hole through it. And now Nick has to put a rivet in it. The basic construction of mail would be a ratio of 4:1. So each ring goes through 4 of its fellows. Here you can see I've made a set of 5, which will then be joined to other sets of 5 to create a sheet of mail.
Mail had to be tailored to a perfect fit. It had to be shaped for feet and legs, arms and hands, and of course the head. A skilled mail maker could make very precise shapes.
Of course, for more complicated parts of the body, like elbows, we can actually tailor it in 2 different directions at the same time.
Yeah, so if we fold this in half, we have an elbow.
One of the main benefits of tailoring in mail
That required a
was that it meant
master
a knight didn't
mail
have
maker.
to carry a single ring of extra weight that he didn't need to.
The mail to cover a knight from head to toe required about 200,000 rings.
Let's go for
High-status
rings.
knights would have had their mail edged with gold, but most importantly, it had to be functional.
Clad in mail with his shield and helmet, the knight was well equipped to face the weapons of the day.
Thickness. He had to put a rivet in it. Poor frog. But yeah, like I knew that you know making mail is time consuming, but I had actually never, for some reason, I had never thought about the fact that yeah, you're gonna need to create the actual ring somehow, and that's gonna take its own time. I've just thought about like you have rings and you just like need to put them all together and that takes forever. But I guess prepping of the whole thing is going to take forever as well. Old-timey thing making was horrible. Making mail isn't easy, that's why an email service can help. Okay, so we're going to start with Hanjail, and then we're going to shout out Technical. Because we've been playing some, I was about to say Mario, but no, that's the other thing. Pokemon. Mario Red. And Luigi Green. That's the game. Oh, Marino Kart though. See, that's how you win. You just slide. Total XP. Alright, so we didn't get a page from history from this one. I feel robbed. Continue.
While Bayeux burned, King Henry pressed his advantage. Seizing key fortifications and buying the loyalty of powerful lords, Henry loosened his brother's grip over Normandy. At Tinchebray in 1106, brother would fight brother for final claim to their father's lands.
Battle of Tinchebray, 1106. The Battle of Tinchebray. King Henry I's bid for Normandy hinged on capturing his brother, but the castle at Tinchebray protected Duke Robert. Henry would take any measures necessary to lure him out. Gameplay tip: stone walls cannot be breached without siege weapons. Interesting. That was never a thing, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Found a clip from 10 weeks ago when I used to play Mario Kart. I haven't turned on my Switch in like 10 weeks, so I don't know if it even works. It probably stopped working.
Determined to claim Normandy and capture his brother, Duke Robert, King Henry besieged the castle at Tinchebray. But the direct assault on the formidable stone castle was failing. Unable to breach the towering walls, the king devised a new plan to capture his brother.
Treachery.
Henry
Defeat Duke
would
Robert and
force
his army.
Robert to defend his lands from attack by razing the villages of Martigny and Fresnes.
Raise villages to draw out Robert's army. Alright. Burn all buildings in Martigny and all the buildings in Fresnes. Okay. We go. We destroy. Oops. I mean, that way I can just select them all. Wait. No, now it made them... Wait. No. Now the things are... Oh, no. The control groups. Oh, no. Wait. No. No. Wait. Hold on. Okay. You are control group 2. Your control group 4. You are control group 2 as well. You are 1. You are 3. And then everybody is 5. And I guess they could also be 6. I prefer the realisms of cutscene. This top-down reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Nope. Okay. We go. We attack.
To goad Robert out of his stronghold, Henry's men would burn the village to the ground.
I don't really have any cavalry here, so we're just gonna go. What are you doing? Why? Also, what's that? Treasure chest. Treasures? I'll send Henry over here to grab those treasure chests. What am I gonna do with treasure? Gold? Oh yeah, we need to raise more buildings here. More treasure. Can just anyone grab treasure? Yeah. But I want to do it with King Henry. Downloading this now so I can spend next millennia in Rose. Yes, it is very good. Hello Martin, welcome in. More treasure? Why is there so much treasure? Martigny is being destroyed.
The village of Martigny was destroyed, but still Robert did not emerge to face Henry outside the castle. Henry would have to raise the stakes. Next, he targeted the village of Fresnes.
An enemy relief army has arrived. That's not good.
Henry received word that Robert had sent for a fresh army to aid in defending his position at the castle. Henry had to eliminate these new forces before they could combine with the garrison at Tinchebray. Henry could buy reinforcements from nearby allies if he could procure the gold to pay them.
Yep, I got some gold.
Henry sent gold to his ally in men and received fresh reinforcements.
Dismounted knights? What am I gonna do with a dismounted knife? Knight. Okay. Let's figure this out. Palings, infantry, you go in. Oh, the cavalry reserve. Cavalry goes against there. Maybe bring all the archers. Objective completed. Yes.
By eliminating Robert's incoming army, Henry had thwarted his brother's attempt at strengthening the castle's defenses.
All right. The treasure proved to be useful. Whoa! No, don't get tangled up with those. It really feels like you wanna make sure that you use your cavalry correctly. Avoid them running into spears. More treasure. Grab the treasure. Yeah, it is playing well. I mean, I haven't played any like PvP stuff, but so far all's very good. So I could buy some more cavalry, but I won't just yet, at least. But there's more treasure.
At the hands of Henry's army, the village of Fresnes was in ruins. Henry's
Robert is on the
provocations
field.
had paid off. Robert finally emerged from the castle to face his brother in open battle.
You know what these actually remind me of? These when it says like reinforcements have arrived and Robert has entered the field and stuff like that. It's totally just Dynasty Warriors. Do not pursue Lubu is what we need to do. Do not pursue Lubu. Let's get some more knights. Knights and dismounted knights. Okay, they had some surprise troops here guarding this treasure. It's fine. Okay. Is their army actually moving around? Okay, let's buy some knights. So we add the knights to this one and the dismounted knights to this one. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. They're attacking us from kind of a weird angle here. I was hoping that we would be able to hit them from like the side, or they would come up this.
Henry sent gold to his ally in Brittany, and in return, a detachment arrived to bolster his numbers.
Not a very big detachment. But I think we got it. Robert's as good as dead. I didn't even use my shield. Eliminate Robert's army. Victory!
King Henry's tactic of luring Robert into the open had worked.
It's not victory yet, is it? Do we need to defend?
Henry captured his brother, and Normandy was his.
Oh, it is over. Victory! For the Horde! Page from history. The taking of Caen. Oh, now we don't have a documentary. That's how they get you. They give you all the good stuff right at the beginning, and then it's just trash pages from history. The taking of Caen. In Henry I's quest to retake Normandy from his brother, he burned the city of Bayeux and beset the countryside with war. But it would be a backroom deal with the lords of Caen that would secure this great stronghold for England. Henry had such immense wealth that he was able to buy the loyalty of his brother's barons. One such defector captured the lords of Caen and brought them to Henry. Henry made a deal with the prisoners, give up the fortress of Caen without a fight, and in return for betraying the duke, receive lands and riches from the English king. Remembering the fate of Bayeux, none refused. Caen became an important stepping stone in Henry's conquest of Normandy. Interesting. Didn't know that. Thank you, game. Continue.
William the Conqueror's sons had resolved their long feud over Normandy, with King Henry wresting possession away from his brother. But the French King Louis VI would not accept Henry's heir as the future Duke of Normandy. Henry's fragile power would face its first test, an invasion by the French king.
Oh no. The Battle of Rameau? A chance encounter in the farmlands of Normandy saw King Henry I face open battle against France's illustrious King Louis VI. Knowing when to disengage from a fight can be the difference between victory and defeat. Yeah, I don't know when. Disengaging from a fight when outnumbered is crucial if you want to preserve your forces. It's telling me, disengage.
In the disputed countryside between Normandy and France, a smouldering farmstead gave away the beginnings of a French invasion. At the head of the vast army stood King Louis of France himself. An English scout hastily rode to inform King Henry of England, who was still en route to defend his borders. Hearing of the threat, villagers and guards fled their English-held towns and retreated to the stronghold of Fleury.
Hold off the French. Hold Fleury until King Henry arrives. Okay. The defenders have arrived to hold Fleury.
English forces in Normandy had been commanded to hold the town of Fleury and await King Henry's arrival.
I guess I'll just abandon these places, but I can also use them to get some stuff here. Is that... we do have gold mines there as well. But I think, do we have any... there's no people here. I'm gonna have these villagers actually collect some gold from here. So we can better prepare. We'll leave these archers here, so we can like hold them off a little bit here in Grainville. I imagine the other areas are just gonna get destroyed no matter what. But this town can hold for a little bit.
As the village of Cressenville fell, all English hopes lay in holding Fleury for the king's arrival.
Let's get the relief force over here. And try to hold this place a little bit at least. But I guess I need to prep Fleury for war. We need a strong economy to be able to hold them off properly. Fortify outpost. Yeah, we just need to... we need to get some stone. It's actually a big one. Stone, please. Fight the cavalry off here. There is no timer on this mission, so I wonder... Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. 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 Alright, we need to like... We need some defensive walls here. Can I build them over the palisade? No. I guess we'll build like... We'll get like a second wall behind these. Or I could maybe build a wall over here. And just kind of hold them off with that. At least for a little bit. If we just like build that. I need more resources. Come on, come on. Give me the stone. Give me the stone. Somebody. Thank you. It's gonna take a while to destroy this place, but then we'll have it. We're also gonna definitely need troops. More troops. Get a bunch of archers, which are, I assume, the best defense that we got here. There's no reinforcing the stone. Are these all my food here? Yeah, I need better food production for sure.
The town of Canville succumbed to the French, and the English were pushed back towards Fleury.
I wonder what the strat really is here. Maybe the English are actually gonna stay here now and build a base. And they're just not gonna just like come in with that huge army right away. Stone wall, tower. They can use the tower to access the top of the wall. Oh, okay. So that's the way that the infantry move to the top. Let's see. So, yeah. And then gate. Oh, they can also use the gate to get on top. Which, wait. Is it supposed to be the other way around? It's probably supposed to be the other way around because it was the other way around on the other thing as well. I think I built it wrong. Okay, I'm like slightly I'm slightly overwhelmed by the game. Since I'm still not really fully grasping all the options I have. They're gonna be coming in with the battering ram, so I do want to counter that with some units that can counter it. Okay, yeah, this thing is gonna die. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's definitely the wrong way around now. It needs to be the other way around. Okay, I guess we're gonna build a new wall over here. That did not work out. I can probably destroy that. We need to get this new wall built fast. They are taking a while to get stuff done for now, but probably not for too long. I can fortify these while we hold them off. When is Henry gonna come is my question. I would like Henry to be here yesterday. More wood. Oh, we don't. Oh, yeah. We don't actually have any woodworkers here. Oh, that's a That's a bad miss. I did not notice that. We need woodworkers. My economy is not strong enough right now. At all. Okay, so arrow points to enemy. I need this gate up. I need it up. Yes, stay. Oh no. Right, the villager is dead. Do I have... I don't really have the resources to bring in more archers now. But I kind of have to. Okay, we got the gate. Don't. Stay back. I will only go out once they bring out the battering ram. So I can send the archers up here. And I guess that'll give them a bonus at least this site. I don't know if they give like increased range or anything. Then this villager needs to... I guess I'll build a stone tower, wall tower, in case this also helps shoot.
At last, King Henry and his forces made their arrival at Fleury.
Finally. Finally! Henry. I would have preferred Henry to come in with a slightly bigger army, maybe? But okay, I guess we have something. We have something. I'll be losing one of those outposts. They seem to give up on this battering ram, which I'm completely fine with. Alright, we did it.
Knowing that King Louis himself was on the field, Henry saw his chance to put England's claim to Normandy beyond doubt.
Are we gonna attack that? Capture Grainville. Defeat King Louis' army. Oh no. The game is actually expecting me to do that. Oh no. Springald emplacement. Add a defensive springald emplacement to the structure. What's a springald? Upgrade your units. Yes. Okay, so I guess now we are out of the danger zone here, so we can kind of chill and start getting our economy up properly. Start kind of thinking about farms and such. I mean, we do have everything being gathered. Castle age requests 1200. I don't have an arsenal. I really love that feature that it shows you what buildings you have, so you don't need to be guessing. Let's get an arsenal over here. Scout versus house. Alright, I'll get two towers here, so that will hopefully hold off any sort of attacks that might be coming in. But then in general we'll probably want to get some more troops.
Yes,
Alright, so mills and farms.
Each a worker. What Thursday, say? I'm your worker. Yes, sir. Where's the Rala? What Thursday? Yes, sir.
I mean, I'll finish off the sheep, but we'll get started on those. Get the economy
King Louis,
upgrades.
determined to oust the English from Normandy, began sending attack parties to harass King Henry and his forces.
Why? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I did nothing. I am innocent. Why am I being bullied? So does the outpost have like a larger sight line? No, I don't think so. Oh, the stone. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the stone wall tower can only fire forward. Oh, it can only fire in a 180 arc. I see. I see. If I take some archers on top here... Nope, you're not coming in. No, they can't see over the trees, which is kind of weird. Actually, it's super weird. Like, why would the archers not be able to see over these trees now? Run away. Away from the spears. This person is going to gather some stuff.
I'm your worker.
We definitely want to age up before we go attacking anyone. So I wonder if these villagers are now smart enough that they're going to go and transfer to the other thing. Who's building? Stop construction. Run away! So there's no garrisoning the stone wall towers, though. Yeah, they're just there as they are. All right. No, they are not smart enough to start out.
Yaru to work.
Let's put the
I'm your worker.
villagers there.
Yes, sir. West
And then I need to build the actual. We have all the buildings that we need now, at least one of each, and I can start building this. So the White Tower, defensive landmark, acts as a keep with all the behaviors, technology, and bonuses, and acts as a town center with all the behaviors, technology, units, and bonuses. The King's Palace. I mean, neither. I don't need neither one. I guess the White Tower then. But if it's a keep, then I probably want to build it somewhere. Like, I want to build it in this next town. We want to go to Grainville and build that.
I'm your worker.
So maybe that's exactly what we'll do. Hopefully Grainville's not being taken over by anything. There's a warning ping for something. I sent a scout up ahead. I don't want to ride into... Yep. I don't want to ride into that. There's a scout. outpost here. Oh, they're launching an attack. It's not a very... Push the French out. It's not a very powerful defense they have here. We crush them. Quite the army here. Yeah, I would love to get that built here. I don't know why I would... Like, what's the... I actually don't understand the benefits of these landmarks here. Like, for the White Tower, I kind of get it. But for the town center, why would you build a town center for this price when you can just build it? I guess if you don't want to use stone for your town center. Otherwise, I don't really see a reason for that. Alright, hopefully this army can take on Grainville. There are no fortifications or anything in here. So we should be able to just roll in. Leave the knights off. Capture Grainville. Got him.
King Henry's men struck at the French forces and recaptured the town.
I lost my scout, unfortunately. Okay, so we have that. Let's build the White Tower then. I guess I'll place the White Tower right here. And we'll try to build some sort of wall here as well. Try and stop them from coming in. That scout's gonna lose. No, wait, my knight's gonna lose. No. The knight took 1 damage from the scout. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a long wall, but we could close off this section, which I think then protects the rest of the map as well. Let's collect the treasures. King Louis is counter-attacking. Please don't. Please don't. Alright, we got a bunch of villagers here. Let's start with that. Oh wait, we didn't get a town square, town center in here. So let's build that. Also, does this not count as... It is a town center, but for some reason it doesn't count as well. No. Kill them all. I would love it if I could get this keep built before the counterattack reaches this place. That would be really nice. Nope. Definitely not. Right, go for the... avoid them all. Ouch, this is gonna be a bad time. It's gonna be such a bad time. I need to heal some units for that. All the villagers just work on that keep. Nope, the outpost is dead. Injured leader. I feel like if I can get the White Tower built and I can get rid of these, we'll be able to hold them off. No! My villagers, my villagers. Come on. Finish the thing. Finish it. No. Okay. I need more people. Get this heavy infantry here. Horses. And now I just need more villagers. Stone apparently ran out, so let's bring in these villagers then to work on it. I have the one villager there, but it's not enough. Wait, what? You got a random scout attacking me from behind. Oh no, is that another way in? Can I just not do this? Horse is under attack. My scout's gonna win, but I should probably send in somebody to help. As in King Henry. Henry's come to see us. Alright, town center built. So we can get crossbows now. Anti-armor specialist, low health. Yeah, so against armored troops, which they have a bunch of knights. So we will need those. And a bunch of longbows are unique units. Alright, Henry, you go back, and let's scout out this place. I don't want to be back-tacked once this keep and everything is built up. Ah, they have a stable over here. Well, that would explain it. Alright, I'll just send Henry and the cavalry over here to deal with that. They had a hidden camp. A new age begins. They have more secret stuff here in the countryside. So then let's build up that. Oh, wolf! Bitey infantry. Oh, I love it. Okay, well, there's nothing else here other than bitey infantry. This hopefully doesn't lead to any sort of back entrances. The woodlands are opening up a little bit, but don't think they'll open up enough. Unless... Unless they definitely do. Okay, that's a bad thing. Right, finish the wall. Also gates. Okay, so Springald emplacement, sure. Increase the range of melee armor of men-at-arms. Increase the network zero classes attack speed. Yep, just get some tech. Upgrade to veteran, upgrade to veteran, veteran. Get all the upgrades. Who's under attack? There must be another scout here somewhere. Another gate. And we do have money, as in stone, to build some more. So let's do that. They've got to have another stable here that they're producing these scouts from. Apparently they need to bring my own scout to be able to see anything out here. This cavalry sucks. Alright, I'll send the rest to get some gold. Then we can get a monastery as a new thing. Oh, right over here. Yeah, I feel like they can just circumvent this wall by just going around a little bit. Hopefully not. Alright. What else upgrades can we do? Yeah, it costs a lot of gold. So gold is really for upgrades now. +2 attack range. Yes, please. Actually, I'd rather take that. 1000 keeps gain a boiling oil attack. It's also very useful. Oh wait, no. They got some spears over here. Yeah, they're just circumventing the wall right now. I need to continue it over here. Hopefully they can't circumvent it even further. They probably can.
Yes.
Let's take those out. Why is there a ping over here? I don't know what's pinging. Who's pinging? Pinging some scouts? Scout ping? Oh, army ping. Well, they'll go down. Okay, so we can also build, okay, a keep costs 1000 stone. Oof. We can... we can build a monastery now and a siege workshop. Let's get a siege workshop going and I guess also the monastery. Those two, and then we'll also go ahead and just build this up. I'll have the scout just make sure. No, it's fine. It's fine. They can't be attacking any further from there. So I'll just wall this up as well, just so they can't circumvent this whole thing. And this whole area becomes safe and good. So this keep can actually like produce any type of units, almost all the types of units that we have, which is interesting. What? Oh, of course, yeah, they're just using the back entrance now. No. I need to send some troops there and some troops here. I need to patch up this side as well. It's probably easiest to just patch this. Okay, it seems like scouts are really bad at attacking, so there's at least that. I don't know if it's maybe a little wasteful to use stone wall. over here. Also, what's the exact area where I'm gonna need a wall? I guess right over here. I could just build a wall here in the middle of nowhere. Herbal medicine, increase the healing rate of religious units. So we can use monks to heal. Can pick up relics, convert enemy units, and capture sacred sites. We probably don't have any other religious gameplay yet. Okay, so now we can have some catapults or mangonels. So the spring ult is effective at taking out high value... What? Who's attacking? High value targets at long range. Fires after quickly setting up. Long range bonus damage versus siege engines and trivial damage versus buildings. While the mangonel fires multiple projectiles dealing damage in an area, can switch to an incendiary attack. Effective against mass units and must be set up to fire. So they are more about anti-infantry rather than anti-building. And I like that they made the siege weapons quite expensive, as you would expect them to be. Gives them like more value overall. So we'll be reinforcing these, and then we'll keep getting bunch of units. So what do they have? They have Royal Knights, heavily armored. They have Horsemen, lightly armored. King Louis. And they have some hardened spearmen and archers here, but it's mostly just this like cavalry here. So we'll want to have a small group of crossbows and then a bunch of spears come in here.
You already done some work, It's prepared that full tuba.
Build some towers. Don't destroy my tower as I build it.
What needeth be undone?
What needeth be undone? The old English. So, let us then produce a bunch of crossbows. Oh, they use gold as well. I guess all the like basic units use food and wood, but the more advanced ones require a lot of... Yeah, they require a lot of gold instead of wood. So yeah, then we get spears. Mass spears is basically the thing that we need here. So, the mangonel... How does it set up? Okay, it just like sets up automatically where it needs to attack. Alright, so it doesn't take too long to set up. Boiling oil. I will want a lot more of these upgrades, so I guess we gotta get more people mining. Under attack! Oh no, those are actual battering rams, they need to be taken out. Destroy the rams. They can actually do some damage. And my archers can't really do much about them. I should probably move the archers on top here. Alright. Let's have a Mangonel attack, I guess. Show us what you're made of. Pretty good. Automatic healing is on. Drop a relic. I need to bring in some repairs. These villagers don't seem to have any sort of auto repair thing though, which would have been nice. Alright, so I guess I could get a spring old as well. Let's start by just making sure we have enough for all of these upgrades. Blacksmith and the arsenal. Military Academy. Reduce the time it takes to produce infantry, cavalry, siege and transport units at buildings by 25%. Does not affect religious units or other support units. That's very good though. Oh, and the economy boost as well. I forgot completely about them. More gold is required. I might be over-preparing a little bit for this. But better to be over-prepared than not be over-prepared. As they say. $540 gold per minute. That's a nice amount of gold per minute. Or GPM. Alright, so we got ourselves a troop of crossbows. And we have a bunch of longbows. Probably enough longbows. So our bow troop is ready. I do still want more spears. Many more spears. I need the 450 for this. Boiling oil. Coming in with another force. I like how this mill is still blowing up. So we'll want to capture Crescentville first, and then move in on this. But I might as well just prepare the army for King Louis right away, so we can just keep marching. Wait, where's the blacksmith? Here we go. Insulated helm. Decarbonization. Oh yeah, I can produce from this one as well. So let's produce more spears from here. I really just wanted mass spears. We are full on food, I guess. Or going to be full on food. Let's build some houses. That is a lot of gold. That will let us get our own group of knights, actually. Which is gonna be nice. And a second mangonel and maybe like 2 of those spring olds. We'll get those. And yeah, then just an army of knights. Since all the upgrades are done, well, most of them. All the useful stuff is done. I'll still do some economic upgrades here. We do not have infinite amounts of gold, but I guess we have enough gold. Do that. I want to get the fertilization, and then we are pretty much done with the gold spending. I could mix in some man-at-arms as well, I guess. And then just knights. And I suppose more crossbows. We'll have a grand army. We'll see how Henry likes this one. Okay. Coming in hard. Gotta counter these. Counter the rams. There we go, and pull back. No need to actually stay there and fight. The archers can take care of the rest. Oof, that was quick and effective. So the Springald is, I guess it's just like, it just snipes enemies, I guess. It's a range of 10 versus the longbows have a range of 7, but they are longbows. Yeah, the crossbows have only 4.5. All the knights. Oh, and I could, I guess, get another monk as well, so we have full healing. And I think that'll be it. That'll be our grand army. This had better be able to take on Louis, or else things are gonna be very bad. Be bad. Alright, Archer Corps is good. Infantry Corps is good. Then we're just waiting for some knights. And 1 monk. Wait, wasn't I supposed to produce 2 springals? I don't know where the 1 went. So let's do 1 more of those. They really do like to test out any weaknesses with scouts. I like it. I like that the AI kind of has to try and figure out things as well. All right, so we got the support unit here. I'd say let's leave it at these knights for now. We can then produce more if we need to create a new army. But hopefully this will be enough. Alright, so let's march to war. I'll actually gather everyone here so that I can make a control group of everybody as well. There will be 142 units in this Grand Army of the Republic. Let's march in formation. Why is King Henry in the rear? I don't think I need to really build any siege weapons. Push the French out of Pleasantville. Try. Henry, get to the front. I guess it's too late. They're already dead. They're already dead. Saving game.
With the border towns recaptured, King Henry's claim to Normandy faced only one more obstacle: King Louis and his army.
An Abbey of Kings,
in the humble
that's healing.
peasants' fields of Bremeux, 2 kings would settle their claim to Normandy.
Otherwise, there's nothing really too special about this place. Kill the scout, and they will march on the main force. It's gonna be pretty big battle here. I have to see about creating some more control groups, perhaps. I would probably want to have the cavalry go around. I'm gonna send the scout ahead and see if there is a path. King Louis is counterattacking, but but I didn't even attack yet. Can't counterattack if I'm not attacking. Alright, well, this seems to be all about the spears coming in. Alright, I guess we are engaging. Let's just bring in everybody. Can I turn their formation with the scout? Are they gonna react to the scout? Hello. I mean, they do peel off, so that's something. Yeah, I think we might have this. They do have a pretty powerful cavalry there, but I've got enough spears that they can't do anything about them. We go! Easy peasy. Snipe out King Louis. Easy.
Far from home, but rallied by their king, the English army forced a French surrender and put King Louis and his knights to flight. With the impromptu battle ending in resounding victory for the English, King Henry had secured his ancestral lands under the English crown.
Victory for the Horde. Battle of Mool. Falconry and hawking. This was the intro. Louis VI of France. Louis VI was a beloved king of France. Bright and valiant from a young age, he possessed a fierce sense of duty to the kingdom. But his reign was marred by regular assaults from his own barons. Time and again, they attacked his lands, and each time Louis defeated them, earning him the moniker of Louis the Fighter. After years of thwarted resistance, nobles accepted Louis as king and united under him against the English invaders. In his later years, Louis indulged in the pleasures of food and wine, and despite his reputation as a warrior king, he became known by another nickname, Louis the Fat. He is still remembered fondly as a king who defended the poor and the pious, and who, against the odds, united a country in turmoil. Falconry.
Norman domination over England was marked by their imposing castles and new laws. But one passion of theirs also impacted the land: hunting.
Falcon Jam.
The Norman nobility, both men and women, shared a love of hunting with birds of prey. To preserve their hunting grounds, they took ownership of the land and outlawed hunting by commoners. Falcons hunt by flying to a great height, then dive-bombing their prey. They are kept hunting fit, using a lure, a pad of leather with bait attached. This prepared them for catching their prey, usually other birds such as rooks and pheasants. While out hunting, a falcon might give chase to its prey far from the party. So, riders would follow them cross-country on horseback to witness the action. After a falcon had caught its prey, it was fed and would not fly again that day. This meant many birds had to be taken on a hunt to keep the nobility entertained. Rather than falcons being carried on horseback, which would jostle them, they were transported on a frame called a cadge. Although falconry was a horseman's sport, hawking was enjoyed on foot. Hawks, unlike falcons, have broad wings and hunt by following their prey in straight flight, often low to the ground, through woodland.
Bird.
Hunting by sight, a falcon's vision is highly developed. When not hunting, they were kept calm by putting on a leather hood. The darkness stopped them becoming overstimulated and restless. Lords of the sky, controlled by the lords of the land. Falcons and hawks were symbols of power and status. They were central to Norman identity.
Cool. Didn't know that, actually. I like how the falcons just kind of give up on life when you cover their eyes. All right, so I think Lincoln. I think we're gonna leave it at that, and we'll be back with this on Sunday. So I think what we'll do is we'll just continue on from here, because this is gonna pretty much meld right into the 100 Years' War. So we'll push through here and hopefully make it to the 100 Years' War on Sunday. Plus on Sunday we can play longer as well, so that'll be good. But yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone for joining in. What can I say? Age of Empires Yes, Age of Empires. For a moment I was like, Age of Wonders? Age of Mythology? No, Age of Empires 4 is absolutely awesome as a game, at least based on the campaign so far. And the production quality of the documents and everything is just amazing. If you have the Xbox Game Pass, you can just play this right now. Just go do it. Just do it. And if you don't, I mean, you can also buy it. I mean, it's a hard one because on one hand, I wouldn't currently buy this at full price because I've also bought so many games recently. But I do also see it as really good. But then again, I also don't know about the skirmish gameplay, so I can't really say anything. If you'll enjoy the campaign, you can just get it. But you know, I mean, if you want to try it out, if you want to play a demo of the game, as in play the full game, just get Game Pass. Just get it for like a month, and you can play this for a month, and yeah, that's how it works. Anyways, thanks everyone for joining in. We're gonna go and raid. I'm not seeing anyone play Age of Empires except Xbox. The Xbox channel is playing some AoE for... Oh, no, wrong. We do have some Age of Empires. DJS2K8 is playing some AoE for. Playing... I don't know what? The tutorials, maybe? But we're gonna go over there, we're gonna say hi, and watch some more Age of Empires. There we go. And tomorrow we'll be back with Link to the Past. Saturday some Chivalry 2, so first person Age of Empires 4, and on Sunday more of this. Alright, bye everyone.